Hi everyone, how's it going? I'm a little bit late, but that's because food arrived late. And I did have to eat right before stream, so at least we're filled up, right? So I can stay for longer. At least I won't be running hungry anytime soon. For dinner, I had spare ribs with honey mustard sauce. Not something I... You're 8 minutes late, I know. Thanks for sticking around though. So today's plan was to modify the dice a little bit. Someone last week said it might be a cool idea to have one of the faces of the die to turn that into the slime shape, and I figured that the one dot would make most sense for that. So I'm thinking of doing that then. Let's see. Let's see if it can actually go capture my screen without crashing like last time. Okay, there we go. Work file. Oh, another thing that I did in between is apply the skeleton thing to every well, to both limbs pretty much. So if we go to pose and then we do, for example, this, as you can see, it rotates the entire arm by just picking that specific point. And on the other side, it also works, as you can see. So that's pretty cool, yeah. So that we can use that for the animation. And if we zoom in and I rotate this bit, then everything should rotate with it, as you can see.
Stream Elements bot running robot. Learn how to customize the bot here. https://docs.streamelements.com.
Wait. Excuse me? What's going on? Huh? What was that audio? Wait, is it not being captured? What's going on? Oh, it's Stream Elements. Wait, why is Stream Elements being announced? That shouldn't be a thing. That's odd. Move the leg? Sure. Let me show you. So we did it on both legs. And for the legs, it should be this one. That if I move it upwards, then it bends the knee. But the bend is a little bit weird at times. Like if it goes straight up, it should be going forward, not to the side, as you can see. But there, luckily there is this point in between, and we can move this to the side to angle it in the right direction. Just like a combination of things. But by moving these 2 points, we can pretty much direct where the leg should be and should end. I'm not sure if I did the rotation thing on the leg though. Nope, not in this direction. That's a little bit odd, isn't it? I feel like if I touch the red one, it should like move the things a little bit, but we can do that later on. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it what I did in between. There's still something we were working on over here. And that was the coin symbol. And originally it's like a 2D space, but we turned it 3D. And something we do have to add is like the 3D effect to that, right? Like the fine lines we got here. But I was thinking we can do that through a texture instead of doing it manually. I do have to think of how I'm gonna do that. So I'm still thinking on that. And then there's the dice over here. And I think we should probably rotate this 180 degrees. Minus 180. And then we should customize the one dot, right? So at the moment it looks like this. But how are we gonna change that? We should probably start by... Wait, let's go back to object mode. And then snap the 3D cursor to selected. And then add... Let's do top down. Add image reference. And now I have to go find the reference for my slime. It shouldn't be too hard, I think. Wait, how big is this? Load reference image, yes. And that's a very big one. So I have to scale it down to 0.10. Even then it's too big. But we can move it up a little bit. And then make it even smaller. Like, we don't want it too small, but we also don't want it too big, because we don't want it like this, right? Maybe something like that. Oh. Ayuki, $9. All right, coming up.
Pay up, Jinn is the IRS.
Oh no, not the IRS. Well, the IRS can't hurt me because I'm not an American. Right? I hope not, at least. Okay, let me transfer it to my savings account.
Also, do thou know what today date is? Well, technically yesterday.
Technically yesterday, 4th of February? Not sure. What's the 4th of February? I know 14th, but... What's today's day? Is it a birthday?
My date is 5th.
And your date, it's 5th. February 5th? Wait, what's February 5th? Is it like a natural
Let's
thing?
just say alive.
Oh, it's a birthday? Is it your birthday? Let's say alive. I mean, alive is birth, right?
Ding, 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 we have a winner.
Alright, if it's your birthday, happy birthday to you then, Yuki. Hope you're having a good day. With lots of fun. Let's see, let me deposit. What was the sum again? $9. There we go. How are you celebrating it? If you are celebrating it, do you have cake? And if you have cake, where's my slice?
Ate a lot of things. Well, technically we celebrate my birthday 2 days earlier.
Ooh, hey, that's also good, right? Also sounds fun.
We got hot pots, biryani rice, chicken beef, etc.
Ooh,
A lot of me families come also.
nice. Biryani rice, chicken beef. Fancy. Did you make it yourself or did your family make it? Let's see. Is there a way to change the visibility of this thing?
My family is the one making it.
Ooh. Hey, Bone Man, how you doing? My family is the one making it. Ooh, lucky you, birthday boy. Visibility. I'm not sure. Display as... No. How do I do this one? But I'm doing pretty good. Let's see, before stream, I was a little bit late. I ate some ribs with honey mustard sauce and how do you call that? Like a baked potato? No, not baked. Steamed potato. And some applesauce. Workday wasn't too bad, to be honest. It was pretty calm. So I'm not that tired yet. Ooh, I continued on with the Warhammer 40k stuff. I glued the bases. Now they're still missing the heads. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to turn one of the faces of the die into the slime shape. So not the 2D version, but so on the other side, so you have like these holes, right? I want to make the hole on this side the shape of the slime. Just the outline, not the details. So I just added it as a reference image. And I was wondering if I could make it semi-transparent. But I'm not sure if that's possible. Is this a reference? Yep, it's a reference. Should be a reference. Yeah, I imported it as a reference. Depth, default, side. Oh, is it opacity? Ah! There it go. It is in data, object data properties. You found it. The delay. No problem. Very much welcome for people to give me tips. It's always welcome. Maybe I should put it a little bit higher. so I know what I'm doing underneath it. Oh, why are we zooming out? Blend is burned into my brain. It should be for me as well, but to be honest, I took a long break and I forgot quite some stuff. This is an asset library? No. This is for an animation. So over here, well, it's part library, it's part animation. So we got the normal dice, and then we have these alternative dice just for this animation. And the idea is on Twitch's side, and maybe even on YouTube side in the future, there's a daily dice roll kind of animation or situation where the first person that redeems it can roll it. And once it's rolled, the value that comes out of it is the amount of money I have to put on my savings account, because it's a little bit of a thing that I want to do on my channel, that I want to save together with my viewers, right? So every time that I stream, someone can force me to put money on my savings account, so I'm being a responsible adult, or try to be a financially responsible adult. Been using the asset library, it's been great. Yeah, I should definitely finish that microwave as well, but I kind of lost like my motivation for that. So I'm trying to do other stuff in Blender first. Same for the texture that we made, the tile texture that's on the background. And we made speed lines. Yeah, look at this. Over here, we have this plane, right, with the lines on there. And then there's a custom, where is it? Material? Yeah, there. So speed line movement, you can do this to make it look extra fast or extra intense. And then of course the camera is in front, so it moves up and down as the dice are being thrown. And then we also have the mist in the background, so there's like just a black background. That's instead of like just a flat wall, we have black mist. Wait, why are you being sent there? There we go. Volumetrics are really hard to get right. Yeah, but this one is more to create like a shadowy effect, because if my model starts at the back and then moves forward, he gets revealed as if he's walking out of the shadows, right? That's the idea. Just to throw some dice. I'm just keeping these as reference points. You're going to have an animated physics object? Maybe. Like, I think it would be cool, like, for the dice. But there's also the cup variant, right? Like, you can shake... Wait, I should properly explain this. So we got the dice over here. There is... Where's my cup? Game table. Dice cup. We modeled a very nice dice cup over here. As you can see, it even has stitch lines, and the texture on it, the leather texture on it, is PBR. Wait, is it PBR? Procedurally generated. Yeah. So if you look into our shading, Then you can see here what we made for the leather cup. We did that with the help of a tutorial, and then we did the stitch lines over here on various locations and at the bottom. And then we have like a felt-ish interior. So the idea was to maybe put the I start with the dice in my hand or between my fingers, then throw them up so they fly up into the air, and then I catch them in the cup, and then I hit the cup on the table and then reveal by removing the cup. That was my original idea, but for that animation you don't really need a lot of physics, right? Because the dice just fly up in the air, and before they land they're already in the cup, right? So once they're in the cup, they're not really visible anymore until they're laying still on the table, because the cup gets removed, right? Although I could make a second animation where it is being rolled the normal way. Animated physics can be fun. You can turn them on and off when needed. Oh, I have not tried that yet. Like, I only did animated physics once before with the loot box animation. And we only did like, what is it? I guess like a 10-second 10-second animation of the box just hitting the floor, and then we applied a higher resolution model to that box so it followed the physics on the box, because you don't want to do physics on a high detailed model, right? I use them for chains. Oh, so let's see what I did. I made a simple box and I had a complex looking box. And what I did is I did the physics simulation on the simple box, and I think they call it baking, where we just turned it into keyframes. And once we did that, we just applied the complex box to that, so it would just follow the animation of the simple box. So it looked as if the complex box was being thrown around, but it was the simple box. Because I figured it would not be good to throw around a box with a lot of vertices. How many verts? Oh, good question. I was not good at Blender back then, so I tried using the subdivision modifier a lot, and then up to level 5 at certain times. It was not ideal. Oh, by the way, Yuki, what kind of present did you get for your birthday? If you got any presents? Subdivision does look nice though. True. But
nice.
Okay, I have an idea. Maybe I should make it as a separate object first and then join it afterwards. So I don't
Nah, I don't need present, just food.
Oh, wait, food is your present. Just don't look at my sculpts. Yeah. Horrible high poly count. Yeah, I'm not that good with sculpting myself either. Like, I tried it a little bit with the scarf like a month ago or so. But nope, I just suck. And then How are we gonna do this? We add mesh plane. We make it. Oh. I have to retopo pretty much. Ah. Should I do it like that? I guess that would make the most sense, right? See, I have to retopo basically. Despite have people say about N-cons, they're useful. Brain dying. Oh, no problem, man. We're all our brains are dying here. You're not alone. Wait, subdivide. 3. Now we need more in the corner here, I think. So we got this. And can we just duplicate that to the other side then? Mesh. Duplicate on the x-axis. And then we say scale. And then we say 1. And then on the x-axis, we say -1. And then we can adjust it as needed. Alright. My scope's gone out to 3 million faces on average. Oh, gee. Okay, it's not that bad for me. Making a boolean? Nope. So I'm just making the shape now. And then hopefully I can...
Hey there, demons. It's me.
That
Your
must
boy.
be Aiko. Hi, Aiko. Welcome. How you doing? So we can remove this one. Edge. And then we press this one and we press F. And then this one and this one and we press F. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. Just relaxing. Nothing too much. How about you guys? Like, I'm worried if I were to turn it into a boolean, is that it's gonna create some weird shapes. About to finish the project I show you. Oh, like the, what is it? The V-roid one? Nice, congratulations. Wait, we can just select these. And then we also do mesh duplicate on the x-axis. And then we say scale like this to -1. And we put you there. Then remove you. And then say subdivide. Merge by nearest. Wait, huh? A decal? No, not a decal. I'm actually gonna join them. It's gonna be a 3D shape. At least that's the idea. But I'm gonna import this shape. Or like, I'm gonna join the shape of this thing together with the shape of the dice. It's the idea. Okay, there we go. And now we have to make a square box around it. Is my idea. Oh. That might be a little bit trouble. Yep. Is it just the sheer amount of things that I have there? Wait, how do I change the camera thing again? View, focal length, clip start at 0.01 millimeters. There we go. Maybe we connect these two.
Once we go through, there's no turning back. It's victory or oblivion. Are you ready?
It's victory or oblivion. We still need a box shape around this. Let's save, just in case. These are all 3D shapes, that's not what we want. Kingdom Hearts? Not exactly. Let's see, so now we should be able to extrude. One deal there. It should be something like this. But then we also need a shape on the outside. Let's see, we can remove these two now. It's the easiest way for this one. Individual origin. Normal. No. Okay, so we extrude. Scale. No, that does not work. How would I make a border around this? You're reworking the geo to make it the whole. Yep. Tube, then bridge by loops. Wait, are you telling me to go do this and then join? And then go to edit mode. And then just bridge loop this. Nope. Okay. Oh, duplicate. Oh, okay. So you're saying get this, then duplicate, and then you don't touch that. But how do you make it bigger so it's like an even border on every side? Because if I do scale, then you see that the horns sort of overlap the other horns, right? So I can't do that. It's scaling around the cursor. Oh, it's scaling around the cursor. Is there another way of scaling? You want to move the cursor to be snapped to the selected geo. Uh-huh. Okay, I undid it. I got this thing. The red dot. So I do mesh, duplicate, escape, and then scale. You mean this one? Like normally I would just use well, is there an opposite to inset where it's like outset? So at the top of the screen you have different modes. Uh-huh. Oh, this one? Select mode? No, this is select. Cursor. Still doing the same thing though. Hmm. Wait, if I do this. Like this. Hmm. Okay, I got the border that I want. I did it a little bit the other way around. So and I can remove the old one. See, now we have a little border around it here. And then we can... I just felt dumb. No problem, no problem. It's trial and error, right? We're learning. But now we still need to connect this one to this one. I just realized we could have used solidify. Oh, well, I did not think of that either. Now, what's the best way to connect this? It's definitely an odd shape. Not enough loops to connect. Well, that means we have to... Yeah. So what I was thinking, like, we can subdivide this, right? Or we can make another box. Like, what happens if we do this? It's not for a game, so it's fine. Yeah. See, and then we do this. And then we have our flat surface here. See? Like, I'm not sure about this one, though. I've committed many modeling war crimes. Shush. Nobody has to know. Nobody will ever know. Let's see, if you do the normal. And then press X. Oh, maybe not normal. I should use, what's it called? Local? No, it's not local. Normal. Why is this aiming downwards? We all do that at the start? Yeah. And this one is a unique die that's only gonna be used for my own animation, so this one, nobody should be complaining about this one, right? Hey, what's up? What you making? Oh, we're making a die. But one of the die, the one symbol, has to be different than the others. It has to be the slime shape. Not with the details, just the outline of the shape. So we're trying to make it fit into this box, so we don't have to do too much. Because we're lazy like that. If I just do Y, what happens then?
I have come to bother you during work hours, lol. Socially incapable broke incubus that Jinzou has dropped by the bar tilde. They were last seen doing Maid Cafe on Electric Street. Check him out at https://www.twitch.tv/thatajinjon.
Wait, since when am I being announced? Hello? Also, hi John, how you doing? Let me go double check what my settings are, because it shouldn't be saying things out loud that I said. Is something broken again? XOR.
Yeah, the filter probably broke.
Oh no. Yeah, because yeah, I should not be identified as someone that's talking. Wait, let me run that. If I say hi on Twitch chat, what does it do? Yeah, see, it's not announcing me. So why did it announce it just earlier? Huh? Okay, never mind. Let's see if it happens again. Probably because it was my first... Could be, but normally that message is in text only. So that's why I was surprised.
Probably cause it was my first chat.
Oh, yeah, it could be. Wait, if we do normal and we do this extrude. Oh, look at that. I'm still weirded out that it's angled downward. Like, why is it doing that? But yeah, we are working, question mark, a little bit. Just trying to make some progress on the dice animation. How's everything going, John? Huh? What's going on in this corner? Oh, I see what
Just at work
happened.
dealing with idiots from the US side and stubborn guys from the Netherlands.
Oh, how's your experience with working with Dutch people? Are they better or worse than the others? I'm Dutch, so am I. So I can shit talk Dutch people because I'm Dutch myself. That's how it works, right?
Sweet mother of God, tell me all the details to a thing, not just, hey, this order won't push through. Check it. They DIDNT provide the order number OR where it is. I'm not MINDREADERE.
So you're working with special people, huh? That's what we should call them, right? It's not the average. You're no longer dealing with just the average Dutch person. You're dealing with something worse. Nah, I don't think you can blame it on.
Dude, they're also telling me to fix it ASAP.
Oh. Well, you can say that you can fix it faster if they actually describe or like.
I'm asking for details if they want it to be fixed. They told me I should know where it is because we manage the thing.
At that point, you can just say, well, if I have to go figure it out myself, then it's gonna take longer. See you in 72 hours. Bye. Nah, I don't know how to properly deal with that. There's something weird going on here again. Yep, there's something here.
Already told them that it's gonna take me 3 weeks to find that order if they won't provide me details. And they decided to report me to that other manager.
Oh my. Okay, so you're not dealing with just that. That's not just. How should I say this? You're just dealing with idiots. Wait, no. I think this is just office problems, right?
Exactly, Bonely Bone Man. I'm gonna get an aneurysm.
Oh, that doesn't sound like a good time. Why does it keep doing that? Hey, you see that? It makes a triangle out of it. Like, what the hell's wrong here?
Well, the other Dutch people are at least nice. ... I told some that either they provide details or we're gonna be here all week. Guess how many sent me a detailed work file and a video recording of the problem?
Nice.
You triggered the nice. I work office, so I understand the pain. Yeah, I think this is just an office thing all across the world. Not just localized, right? There's something weird in this corner. Ha! There you are, you little bastard.
But enough about my soul-crushing workday. How's the dice?
The dice, it's coming along. Slowly. We're just trying to find mistakes and get the shape to work for us. Let's see, extrude, X, and then we move it a little bit further. Because last week we had the idea of like, hey, what if we make the one dot the slime symbol instead of just a regular dot? And I was stupid enough to say, hey, that's a great idea, let's try that. And now we're sitting here in regret. Yeah, it's this one. You see that? There's like two things on top of each other. That shouldn't be. That's illegal.
Hey, at least you didn't design to have effects while you're rolling them.
Wait, effects while I'm rolling them? What do you mean? Effects? Excuse me? Don't go putting more ideas in my head, please. I'm already suffering. Particle hell. Oh. Oh no. No 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 no. We don't do that.
I've seen people get stuck with dice rolling animations by putting fire on each eye so it can be more visible.
Fire on each eye? Yo, screw that!
Instead of making the rolling itself first.
Yeah, let's start with the rolling first. I think that's a good start, right? I see an interruption here. I don't like that. What happened here? Yeah, you see that? It's so weird.
Then again, it's been years since I did 3D modeling.
What's going on here? It's multiples that do this.
Yeah, try merging it instead.
Probably a good plan. I am curious, how far does this continue? Because it's also over here. Wait, how many? Where was the merge again? Merge by distance. And then we say the distance is 0.01. Is that what we want? No. Go a little bit backwards. And then select this one again. And then say mesh merge by distance and make it like a insanely small amount, so only things that actually overlap merge again. So let's see what happens here now if we do this. Yep, it's just one thing. Ta-da! Can we fix it? No, it's fucked. But I was thinking about, like, I'm not sure if this is a viable thing. Let's go try this. So if we say merge vertices at
Jinn the
center,
modeler. Can we fix it? No, it's fucked.
Like I was thinking, like maybe we can do it like this. So we make triangles every. So we have a square here and then a triangle here, and then we keep doing that. So we lower the eventual faces outwards is the idea, but again, I'm not really perfect at these kind of things. This is like very experimental. Oh, it seems to be working.
GDII just realized the BGM was bloody stream.
Yes, the music is a JoJo reference. It's a lo-fi variant, though. You probably already noticed. And now I think we have to do it again, like make another like exterior thing and start. Let's see, we can do this. And then do that. And then we merge again. Okay, why didn't it want to merge there? Is it too steep an angle? But yeah, this entire playlist is pretty much like anime songs. So we got 1, 2 on this side. Got 1, 2, 3 on this side. Got 1, 2, 3. Not if you do this. That's 1, 2. 1, 2, 3 at the top. 1, 2, 3 at the bottom. You could just combine these two, maybe. Like that. So it's 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. By the way, Jinn,
By the way, Jinn, I wonder this.
Huh?
I wonder how you'd approach a business management game with relationship systems.
With relationship systems. Do tell me more. I need to know more. What are you planning, sir? Are you gonna bait me into something again? Well, you know what the modern business sense is, right? Just fire everybody and hire AI. Just go on your villain arc.
Like you're a manager of an agency, but you also have to improve your relationship with the idols and workers. I get this feeling you'd end up making the entire business boom, but everyone is just friend zone to oblivion.
Wait. This has to do with idol industry? Wait, you have to explain a little bit more about, like, where is this heading? Like, huh? Okay, I think we need something more in between here. You can't just connect this and be done with it. This is Hunter x Hunter. I am kind of curious what you mean with the game. Also, I'm curious why you think I'd friendzone everyone to hell.
I just got a flashback to my idol Emmet Streeter days when I was active in that old game. Opening parenthesis. The original arcade, not the gacha game. I remembered that my idol unit was very much average, but everyone had a good relationship with me. Personally, I just suddenly wondered how all my friends would handle such a game.
Oh. I think you're giving me too much credit there. You sure it would be wise to let me handle an idol business? I'd probably not take a lot of crap from them. You want to be a big star? Follow my lead, and otherwise you can go into the trash can. No. This sounds
Then you'd
bad.
probably be picking the girls that were focused on fame and fortune lol, or the one that just wants to do it for the fun of it cause Shish is already rich.
Possibly. So what I mean is that you want to nip the arrogance in the bud early on, so it doesn't go to their head, right? Because if they're famous, they're not gonna listen anymore because they're already famous. So you have to drill early into their mindset that, hey, you're the manager, you have their best intention, and if they're not willing to listen to your input and they're gonna do weird shit or they're gonna cause drama or whatever.
So Jinn picks no Sunders or Ojosamis, just the hard workers.
Yeah. It's the Kudera. What was it called? Kudera? Wait, there's more names for it. Let me look it up. Their types. There's a lot of Dara types, right? Okay, so you got the Dara, and that's just a lovely person, right? And then you got the Kudera, which is like the cool type, right? And then you have the Dundera, I think. What is a Dundera again? Is a term for a character who is silent and expressionless.
That's a very
most
deep
of the
rabbit
time,
hole you're going into.
but will suddenly become cute, talkative, and Dara when they are alone with their love interest. Well, we gotta skip the Yandere because the Yandere is dangerous, right? That could be the end of your whole idol group on one fateful evening. Oh shit, there's an Erodere. What does that mean? Erodere is a term for a character who acts very erotic at first and tries to seduce their love interest by causing arousal in them, but after falling in love, starts to have more pure, innocent...
Hey, my
romantic-
idol group was 2 Yandaras and a Himadir. It's been good lol.
Yeah, because you got 2 Yandaras having knife fights with each other on the stage, I bet. I mean, the only one that can defeat a Yandere is another Yandere, right? So it's a stalemate at that point, because they keep parrying each other's knife attacks.
It's perfect.
Have you heard of Erodere before, John? Because this one is the first one for me. Someone that... Wait, isn't that like a reverse Gyaru or something? Like, first they're very seductive, and then they find someone they want as a partner, and suddenly they become like very... How do you call it? Like relationship material?
I just call that Shob TCH.
From tempting them with their body letting... Oh, that's very explicit. Wait, are there more? Dara types. Dundera, being silent, Qdera, cold emotionless. Wait, what's Megadera? A character who expresses their dare in a very large and over-the-top way. They are very affectionate and openly loving the entire time. In the same way a standard dare is, but they show their loving side in a very fangirl type of way. That's a new one as well. Oh god, Neon Dara. A character who expresses their dare by getting intimate with their interest in the same
The
way
Genki
a
girl,
cat
but more
does.
sporty, I guess.
I guess so. They are very affectionate and openly loving the entire time in the same way a standard dare is, but they will show their loving side in a cat-like way by rubbing against their love interest or making them pet their head. Huh? Okay. And then there's the reverse gap. Doro Dara, a character who first is very loving and Dara, but over time starts to have muddy feelings that cause them to develop a grudge or feelings of hatred to their... Oh, so that's like... Doro Dara is more like a first stage yandere who just starts to dislike...
AYY, that's my other type. Dorodere.
John, do you just want someone to call you names and like kick you off the sofa to get to work?
They're worse than yanderes.
Really? Wait, Dorodere I guess is more like emotional damage, while yandere is more physical damage, huh? Dorodere will guess...
Yanderes will kill you if you cheat on them.
That doesn't sound like it, because it sounds like they're just holding a grudge or have feelings of hatred. So they actively hate you. Oh, there's another. Bakadera. A character who...
Dorodaris will gaslight you into loving them.
A character who lacks good judgment and usually acts in a foolish manner, but sometimes acts doting and dare to their love. That's just the idiot girl. Biridera is from the Index show, I think. That's just Mikasa? Misaka? Yeah, Mikasa, right? No, Misaka. I think it was Misaka. The one with the electrical outbursts. Bokodera. What is Bokodera? It's a term for a character who, despite being in love and having dare feelings for...
More like they hate you, that it circles back to them loving you and try to emotionally manipulate you into feeling the same, but still want you to pick them in the end. Very toxic. It's perfect.
Yeah, maybe perfect for you, but I'm staying clear of that one. Bokodera is the one that punches you when they become embarrassed. So physical abuse, pretty much. Yeah, no. Butsudera.
Fantasy-wise, IRL hell nah, already dealt with that.
A Butsudera is a term for a dare character who is peacefully in love and very loving towards their love interest. They follow the embodiment of the teaching and principles of Buddha. They follow a very peaceful and calm Zen lifestyle and are wise, moral, selfless and compassionate and loving towards their love interest. They may do things like gushing over their love interest while meditating. That sounds also very specific, but hey, I wouldn't mind that. I don't have a lot with...
The passive one.
No. This is not passive. This is just normal. And she's just religious, I guess. Because they call it Buddhism.
Passive-aggressive.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Now I see an image of Dorodera, and it's the, you know the anime Rent a Girlfriend or something? They call the blonde one a Dorodera.
They're also extremely horny but won't show it.
They say the blonde one from Rent a Girlfriend, pretty much the main character's first girlfriend that dumped him. They say she's a Dorodera because she's only interested in him because she thinks he has a girlfriend or something, like just toxic, pretty much. Ah, yes, America, the Gundera, the one that pulls out an Uzi or an SMG if they get embarrassed and just shoot you or launch a rocket launcher at you. That's what's that? Daily life of high school girls or something? Okay, what's a Godera? It's a term for a character who has an idealized notion of their love interest, believing they are a magnificent and powerful being who's more important than others and deserve to rule. Oh, so you just think your love interest is God, pretty much. Yeah, no, please no. I don't want to start a cult. Hajidera. Who is normally very shy and blushes from embarrassment whenever they are near their love interest, but eventually overcome their shyness and become Dara. Wait, is this really different? So this is just a shy person that becomes loving. I guess, could that even work in an idol industry kind of thing? Because if you're shy, you're not going on stage, right? Unless you're like someone like Bocchi that's... Wait, is Bocchi a Hajidera then? Oh yeah, Himadera. Wait, what's Hinadera?
There's one that's like that already in Idolmaster.
Oh. Oh, and this one sounds funny. Hinadera is a term for a character who has a nihilistic worldview and at first appears to have a very negative, apathic, and cynical personality, but is actually very caring, sweet, loving, and...
Imadea, like Tsundere, but they're a Jusama as fuck.
No. They're giving an entirely different definition here. They say it's more about nihilism. So they talk in a very negative way at first glance.
Hein, not Heim.
Yeah, Hein. H-I-N-E. They are someone who has been wronged by the world somehow in the past, causing them to create a cold-hearted and apathic facade to hide their sensitive and caring feelings. They will get easily annoyed by other people and prefer to be alone out of fear of getting hurt again. So this is just the trust issue, Dara.
Basically now for me.
Yeah, well, there's a picture of another one, and it's Hachiman Hikigaya from what was it called again? My romance life is a comedy or something. My comedy romance life, something like that. Origaru, yeah.
Origara.
Kamidera. Kamidera is a term for a deity character who is arrogant, self-centered, and looks down on their love interest at first, but eventually develops a pure and super sweet Dara love. At the start of the relationship, they will constantly shame their love interest and act like they're not good enough to be with a perfect divine.
It's just someone who has a god complex.
Yeah, Haruhi Suzumiya is the picture for this one. I could not stand that. I'd just be like, okay, fuck you then, bye.
Kajin's worst enemy.
Yeah. It's time for someone to throw them down the well. Oh, Kichidera is a term for a character who has gone insane and usually acts like a crazy lunatic, but whose romantic feelings towards their love interests are surprisingly cute and Dara. The image is as that. You know, funny enough...
Senju Gahara.
Well, yeah. Also Senju Gahara. I don't mind Senju Gahara, and the picture for this one is as that, and I would not mind that, because I know with Senju Gahara, it's mostly about... She threatens with violence if you're unfaithful. But if you're not unfaithful, then you're safe, right? There's no issue. Same with Esdat. Esdat never was never violent.
Dude, have you seen Senju Gahara in the recent volumes?
Nope. I'm out of the loop. I've seen the original animated series only. I have not seen the mangas or whatever. Uh-oh. Is she still... Did she still fall under this then? Or did she go like Yandere or something? She threatens Aragi with castration as if he... Wait, if he even as much...
She threatens Aragi with castration if he even as much takes a girl out for dinner without her.
Okay, that's a little bit too possessive. Like, if they're just possessive, I don't see that as a very bad thing. As long as the violence is not aimed at me or misguided or like misdirected, I guess. Kiridera, a character who usually has a dignified, crisp, and sharp, serious side in public, but suddenly becomes Dara and shows a more emotional and overly affectionate side when they're alone with their love interest.
Oh, the violence is aimed at you, but not enough to kill you, but enough to wish you would.
Oh, no. I'm not interested in that. Who would be a Kiridera? There has to be more. They're only showing that one demon girl, but... Wait, is that Raptalia or something? Because usually in public she's very serious, but in private she's more like a kid, pretty much. Dara, a character who is Dara to the love interest and likes being humiliated and toyed with by them. Huh.
That's just darkness.
Yeah, it sounds like it's
Or hoary.
Wait, Oh, yeah. I think Hori is even worse, right? Because she actually wants to get slapped and whatnot. Onidara. What's Onidara? A character who puts on an act and pretends to hate and be cruel to their love interests around other people to maintain a reputation on being yeah, okay, no. Out into the trash can with you. Rindara. Rindara is a term for a mature and...
The delinquent girl who hides she's dating the guy.
Oh. I don't know. Rindara sounds more interesting. It's a term for a mature and dignified female character who normally has a cool and reserved exterior, but becomes cute, loving, and dare after getting close to their love interest. They are someone who keeps others at a distance with a cool attitude, but maintains a calm and dignified appearance.
Grinder is just the ara older ladies. Of course, Jinn likes them.
Shit, I'm being called out. But true. It's the calm and dignified part that makes it more interesting, because it's not emotionless, it's just, how do you call it? Not even sure. Oh my god, I hate that is a Dara type now. Roshi Dara. And it's just the one, that one girl that starts talking Russian whenever she likes the guy or something. Is a term for a character who only acts Dara towards the love interest when there's...
It's the one that minds TPO so much.
It's the one that minds... Wait, what does TPO stand for? S-Dara is a term for a character who gains pleasure by toying with and teasing their love interest.
Occasion.
Oh, okay. But over time starts to... Oh, yeah, okay. S-Dara, it sounds... It's more about teasing, right? Although they say teasing, but
the bully.
Some characters are also straight up bullying. But for example, in Nagatoro's case, it's not even that bad, right? Okay. Wait, I should retract that. Nagatoro was actually pretty bad in the first episode. But after that, she calmed down by a lot. Based on the story that I followed. Like, her first bully thing was very bad.
Funny enough, she only bullies the guy twice. The rest is just teasing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, teasing is okay. As long as it's not bullying. Shindera, let me guess, she's dead. Is a term for a character who has died but becomes... Wait, but... Oh, finds a love interest and becomes Dara after coming back to... Yeah, we can't have that. Shundera. A character who gets sad when their love interest doesn't pay attention to them, but is there when they do. So, pretty much like a pet. That sounds like a
That's
pet.
holo.
Yeah, yeah. Like, hey, give me head pets, give me attention. It's pretty much like a dog. Go play fetch with me. And then they get sad if you have to work, and they give you the dog eyes, something like that. Tsuyodera, a female Otoko Masari character who's normally a very strong-willed, tough and masculine, but becomes cute, delicate and girly when they are dare for their love interest. So... Otoko Masari. I'm not sure what that means.
Tomboy or strong waifu.
Hey, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. Undere. Is that an undead? No. Undere is a term for a character who says yeah or I agree to almost everything their love interest says so they don't upset. You know, that sounds like someone that's afraid of their love interest. Like Stockholm Syndrome. That, I would...
The yes man.
I would not agree to that. Like, I would not want that. If someone only agrees to you, wouldn't that be boring? Like, sometimes you'd want them to give you some input, right? Like, if they only agree to your plans, that then also means that they're never coming up with their own plans. I think it's mostly the part that they say they're, so they don't upset them. Like, I don't like the don't upset them part. Because it
Me,
makes them...
love and peace, Jinn. I don't want peace, I want problems always.
No. Okay, how should I explain this? If it's wind still in open sea, you can't move forward, right? You need a little bit of wind in your sails to move forward. But on the other hand, you don't want a storm, because that's very rough sailing. You understand what I'm meaning? Like what I'm saying? Like you want a little bit of momentum, but not too much. You don't want a storm. You want a gentle breeze, right? That makes sense, I think. Utsodera is a term for a character who at first lies and covers up the truth to win the heart of their love. Wait, isn't that just a gaslighter?
Jinn doesn't want sunders, but he wants a girl that will disagree with him when H is bored.
Not when I'm bored. First lies and covers up. Isn't that just gaslighting? If they're just lying to you at the start of the relationship. Oh yeah, I don't smoke. Oh yeah, I don't drink alcohol. Oh yeah, I don't have a child. And then once you start like getting involved, it's like
Usadare isn't a gaslighter, it's someone who denies her feelings up front.
No, yeah, it says one who first lies and covers up the truth to
Like
win
a
the hearts.
tsundere, but doesn't hurt you.
No. They're not lying about their feelings. They're lying about themselves or about the truth to make themselves more appealable to you. So they could have like an entirely fake personality that you might enjoy. And then once you are involved with them, they drop the act or whatever the personality. But then you can say like, that's like catfishing almost. That's just a catfishing Dara. Utsudera is a term for a character who is normally
That's Kaguya.
depressed. Kaguya? Wait, which Kaguya? Oh, from the... Yeah, Love is War, right? Utsudere is a term for a character who is normally
Oh,
depressed
Utsudere.
and gloomy
That's the
all
depressed
the
ones.
time, but
Violet.
becomes cheerful. Violet? Violet. What I'm seeing here is Mei Misaki from Another, the one with the eye patch. That's normally depressed, but then You see an image of her smiling or something.
Violet Evergarden.
Oh, wait, does she ever get better though? I think she, I think she went from Dara to Utsu. Does she even have a happy ending? I don't know. Like, too much depression and gloomy isn't that great either, right? You have to be careful in how much you can take as a person.
Wait. Before I say anything, did you read the novels or did you just watch the series and not the movie?
I saw the series. I only saw the series on Netflix. I think. Yeah. I didn't. Was there a second season? I don't even know. Uzadera. Uzadera is a term for a character who are very loud and like to.
Yeah, I'm not spoiling anything. See the movie if you can.
Okay. And like to annoy their love interest, but also
Use
have
a
a
deer,
clear
the
more-
nuisance.
Yeah, well, it does. It depends. How annoying are they? Like, is annoyance the major part, or because like Uzaki-chan isn't that bad?
Like they annoy the people they like.
Isn't that the same as like teasing, like the other one? Like Nagatoro? It sounds like similar, very similar. Oh, of course, there's a Wandera. It's a term for a dog character who's Dara. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, this one's mostly to inconvenience you in a work sense or productivity wise.
Oh. Well, just just don't answer your phone, and then at the end of your work shift, you have like a lot of text, right? Is it like that? Yandere. Wait. Oh, there's a different definition for yandere as a Yankee. A character who's at first is a trashy, gaudy, and loudmouth Yankee delinquent who regularly gets into fights and seems they'd have no interest in having a cute romantic relationship, but eventually falls in love and becomes Dare to their love interest. Okay, Yankee? I'm not sure. Maybe? Depending on how Yankee they are. Yoidera. Since when is Yoi Forger their own type? It's a term for a character who's normally calm and collected, but only shows their dare side towards their love interest when they are drunk. I don't know. That doesn't sound.
That's the drunk one.
I'm not sure about that, because that means in a normal relationship that could be very cold, and only once they start drinking they become more likable. I don't know. Like, I'm not really an active drinker myself, right? So she would be drinking alone. Is that really that fun? Although I do like your Forger when she's in her...
Hey, I like those too.
Yeah. Like, I like the character specifically. But,
God, I think my tastes are very warped already.
You think? Oh, apparently there's also Western types. Butchandera is a term for a young male character who is the son of a wealthy high-class family who at first is very spoiled and entitled. Oh. Isn't that just the Ojo-sama, but male? Oh no!
It's the male version of the Ijosama, yes.
The next one I see is Byokidera. Is a term for a character who's kind, affectionate, gentle, and dare at heart, but suffers from a serious illness. So that's just Jujutsu Kaisen 0, right?
Dying girl.
Yeah. Like, don't bully Yuta, or whatever his name was. Okay, this one, wonderful. Kekondera is a term for a Dare character who wants to get married to their love interest right away. They believe in fate, and when they find the one they feel is their soulmate, they will immediately ask them to marry them. For some, this may be after the first time meeting them. For others, it will be the first moment they... Okay, that's a little intense if they immediately... Well, hey, you can always...
I gotta find me someone like that, lol.
Oh, someone who immediately wants to marry? I'd be on my toes. Like, hey, they can say it, and I can consider it, but I would not immediately go along with it. But if that's their intention, then I'm open to it. If they're
Plus points if they're rich, lol.
Hey, you're corrupting this entire Dare type by just adding money to it. Nemu Dare. Wait, Nemu? Is a character who spends much of their time sleeping, but is very sweet. Yo! John, you know which Mita I like the best in Mi-Side, right?
Nemu as in Nemute or Sleepy.
Did I ever tell you which of the...
The lazy one.
Excuse me, the lazy one? No, it's not the lazy one. It's Sleepy one. Well, pretty much, yeah, okay. The one you call lazy, I call Sleepy.
Yeah, lazy.
No, you just have to bring them like a cup of coffee with like loads of sugar. Also, she's like a very early type of the game, so she probably didn't have a lot of functionality yet, except for sleeping. So it's a designer flaw, not a character flaw, right? Right? OG there. Wait, OG? It's a term for the male prince character who at first is very selfish and wants to be treated like royalty by their love interest, but after truly falling in love, becoming Dare. That's Lelouch.
She only existed as a middle patch that was abandoned. So that's why she only had one.
Ah. Yeah, see, it's not her fault. She's not lazy. She's doing the best she can. Ojo Dare. Ojo Dare is a term for a character who has a strict, dignified exterior, but behaves with a perfect ladylike manners, like a true princess in public, but turns cute, affectionate, and dare. Wait, isn't this better than the other one?
Ah, my other type.
Wait, what was the other one where it's the the Ojo-sama? But that one is very arrogant. But this one doesn't sound like they're arrogant. Yeah, they say elegance is not just grace and restraint, it's also determination. This one sounds more positive than the other one.
Yeah, that's the same, but this one's more stoic.
Ah. This one seems better than the other one. Smug Dara. Wait, doesn't Nagatoro fall into Smug Dara as well? Is a term for a character who likes to tease their love interest by playfully making a smug face at them, but is also very loving and dare to them. They take excessive pride in themselves or their actions in sarcastically... braggadocious kind of way, and are characterized by playful flashing their trademark smirk, mischievous grin at their love interest to get a reaction out of them. Yeah, that just sounds like Nagatoro. Same with T's there. Like, why do that? Okay, last one, interesting. Thugdara. Thugdara is a character who often mistreats their love interest by harming them physically and emotionally to hide their true Dara feelings. And then they have a picture of Revi. I would stay away from Revi. Revi is... nope. That's danger. Danger. Red flags everywhere. Well, not even just red flags. That's
Jinn's mortal enemy number 2.
That's just that flag. Hey, I have hopes for like a healthy relationship, right? Let me have my dreams.
I don't.
What? Excuse me, you don't want a healthy relationship? Why not? It might do you some good.
TBF, would like an Ajus armor more than anything. At least it saves brainpower thinking what to do next cause she just says it straight.
Oh, she just demands it. I wonder, are there like a lot of fusion types? Listen to me calling it fusion types. Well, you know what I mean, right? Like a mixture of stuff.
I mean, it can be a combination. Yandere Ajosimus are definitely on my top 1.
Wait, but which one do you hate then? Like, which one do you absolutely disagree with? Like, I don't want to mess with those. I don't want to deal with that. Sounds too much of a headache.
Yangiers. They love you but they want to eat you, or taxidermy you. That one's too heavy even for my taste.
Like, I have never heard. That's a new one to me. What the hell is that? Okay, most of it seems to be okay. There's a little bug over here, though. It's nowhere except for in this side. Why is it in this side? Does it have to do with the outside thing here? Wait, do I just do this? Oh, I get what's happening. Okay, I see it, I see it. So this has to change.
Ah, this game. Where my Season 2 GDI?
Yeah, no, we're not. I don't think we're ever gonna get that. Eternal suffering. Something is going wrong there. Something's still going wrong there. What the hell's going on in this corner? So maybe not diagonal. What if we subdivide this? Uh-huh. And then we subdivide this as well. What if we delete this one? And then we connect it like this. Do you think we're ever gonna get a season of that?
Nah, by the looks of it we won't. Besides, the novel itself is almost at the end.
Oh, wait, isn't that... Yeah, like, wasn't it popular enough that it even got a movie? Like, did something happen in the story why people don't want to get involved anymore, or... Like, is there, like, some controversy about it, or...
The movie isn't even in the same era as the original. It's actually a prequel to the entire series, also 2 volumes ahead from where the anime ended.
Yeah. I know that one. It's still doing it. Does this have to do with the normal thing? see mesh. No. Where's the normal thing? There it is. It could actually be the normal. So if I do this and then mesh normal. Mesh normal.
Oh right, did you know there's a solo leveling sequel?
Wait, a sequel? You don't mean like just a season 2, right?
Nope, an actual sequel to the original.
Oh, I didn't know. Didn't like the artist for the web novel pass away though? Oh wait, is it about the child of the main character?
The MC is Jinwoo's son, but
Oh,
he
yeah,
refuses
yeah,
to
yeah.
build it, so he builds full street and AGI.
Ah, he's a quality build. Wait, why would he refuse to build int? He doesn't want to be a necromancer? What does he want to be then? Wait, what's an easy way to see normals?
Which is still a necromancer, but he finds commanding armies tedious, I'd rather do it himself.
Oh. He really is going back to solo leveling.
He turns the shadows into equipment instead of soldiers.
Oh. Oh, that's a cool gimmick.
Dude's also about as smart as a sack of bricks. It's a nice change compared to Jinwoo.
Nice.
Nice. I hate how there's still disruptions in the mesh. Eh. Okay, let's try this. We do the scale thing in the vertical axis. And then we say 0. That's also not it. So it's not this method then. There has to be a way to merge these shapes better. Like we have a we have a square in the center and a square on the outside. So why are we not connecting correctly? Is it that we... What happens if I do this? Nothing. Also not this one. Is the shape outside? Like is this the line that causing it? Also not this line. Is it the diagonal one? It is the diagonal one. Okay. So if you just grab the diagonals, wait, we can go further back. Yeah, you can just grab the diagonal ones like this. It's still misbehaving. Do I have to make another loop cut then? I mean, if I think about it, Jinzou didn't really start that smart either. Didn't he start with a Dex build until he got like the Necromancer skills and then he switched to Intel? Wait, I'm gonna search it online. How do I solve this corner?
He started with AGI, I think, then he started pumping on it to increase the shadow count.
Oh, true. Because he needed mana to keep reviving his army, right? Let's see. Blender, corners, overlapping. For subdivision. Maybe I'm not using enough typology or something. Like, imagine if I were to do this and I subdivide this. And then I remove this face. And then I grab this and this. I grab this and this. Doesn't seem to be changing much. Yeah, it's still doing the weird thing in the center. So if I also subdivide this by 2. How do I subdivide again? Click the geometry along a plane. Rather not, to be honest. So what happens if I just delete this one? It does not like that. Like, there's so many problems here. I hate this. I'm just going back. Okay. Typology complex to simple. Help me. Complex shape modeling blender. See, it goes from... It sends it out to the side, but that's not something I can do. Wait, we can do the color thing for the center at least. But why are you no joining? Also, I messed something up apparently here. There we go, fixed. This is also causing some issues. So what if instead... yeah. Okay. I got a plan. I think. So this one, can we do loop tools and then make it a circle? We can. What other things can we do? Curve, flatten, stretch. I do think the circle looks somewhat nicer. But how would we smooth this out? Do we need more loop cuts? Probably. And then we probably need an inset over here.
Oh, that's from Kimi no Awa.
Yep. Nice that you're recognizing them. Well, how do you feel about that movie? Do you think it's overhyped or if it's good? In exchange for remembering all those songs, I can't name a single English.
In exchange for remembering all those songs, I can't name a single English song from 2000s onwards.
Really? That's not good. Surely you can name some, right?
It's a great movie. A lot of people hate it cause it's a cartoon movie. Much like how A Silent Voice got snobbed because of the same sentiments.
Jeez, yes. Silent Voice was amazing. At least in my opinion.
The manga's ending also makes it better for me too.
Wait, the manga ending of Silent Voice or?
Yeah, a silent voice.
Oh, wait, what's the ending of that one? Like, how did? What's the major difference between the two? Like, I'm not sure if there's a difference, but I'd assume there is. Hmm.
They didn't end up dating, but Shoko and Shoya actually end up making peace with their past and agreeing to work together to face the future.
Oh. Okay, so let's focus on the romance bit then. I mean, some people were saying that, well, it was a little bit weird that she would end up falling in love with her bully, right? And he was actually pretty nasty as a bully.
The author said there might be mutual feelings, but that can wait until they actually figure things out in their adult life.
Ah. Also, this is Noragami, the current song.
That's from season 2.
Yep. A very catchy song. Ah, depression song. No, I actually like that other girl, the black-haired one in this one. Parasite the Maxim or something it's called? No. The one that could sense the aliens.
Parasite is pretty sad.
Yep. I don't think I like the other girl that much, to be honest. See, fill and then grid fill, I think. Select edge loops at a single can be calculated. Wait, what? Edge. Why won't you grid fill? Weird. Well, it seems to be fixed at render level 5. Maybe because it's just a complex shape. I guess that's it. But we still have the issue with this thing. Also, let's save so we don't lose our progress. Hey, what if we subdivide this? So what kind of anime are you currently watching? Anything special you're into? I was thinking about maybe watching that anime with the guy that's with the exposed torso, and he has like a bird head. I think it's like an MMORPG kind of anime where they do challenge runs. Or they want to get the first kill or something.
Shangri-La Frontier is good.
Yeah, that one. Okay, so you can vouch for that one. Hey, that's good to hear at least. At first I wasn't sure what to think of it, but seemed interesting enough. Oh. Yeah, care package. Let's take a break. Also get something to drink. Also save. Oh yeah. We can save again. We can. I did save.
Once we go through, there's no turning back. It's victory or oblivion.
Wait, what if I do loop tools and I turn this into a circle like this? Two sides. This one is wrong. Delete edges. Delete edges, and then we pick this one and this one. Then we say subdivide.
Most anime I got on my list right now are guilty pleasure anime. 1.
Yeah.
Class no Daikai na Joshi to Kekon Suru Koto ni Nata.
Wait, what does that mean? Kotemini.
I. Yes, I. I'm getting married to a girl I hate.
John, I think your tastes are shining through.
It's actually really good.
Oh, really? Isn't that like pretty much arranged marriage? Wait, is that a thing that happens often in your country? Like the arranged marriage thing?
They're forced to get married, but it's really wholesome.
Really?
You'll hate it though, cause it's the tsundere type you hate so much.
Hey, okay, I will say that one thing. Tsundere is not all that bad. I just hate the physical violence ones. Like if there's no violence, there's no problem. Wait, can't I just use bridge loop for this one?
The other one I'm looking forward to is in April. I'm the evil overlord of the Intergalactic Empire.
Oh, Star Wars Isekai, right? I think that's Star Wars Isekai. Oh, Aiko. You want to show something off? Sure, no problem. I can... Give me a moment.
Not really, but it's hilarious cause it's like the MC keeps getting misinterpreted.
We fixed it! Let's go! all that pain. Just for a little slime dot. Okay, let me go take a look at your... Let's see... Show off? Ooh! Oh, by the way, Aiko, to keep things more ordered, if it's within the same theme, you can extend
MC
your
takes gold for his
original
greed.
thread,
Gold
I
is
think.
apparently treated as garbage cause it's useless in the future. So the people in his empire think he's helping out his kingdom in cleaning out the trash and is living a modest lifestyle.
Like, if it's a new object, I think it's nice to make it a separate thread. But if it's the same object, but it's updated or further down its development line, I think it would be better to put it in the same original thread that you made. And then extend it. I think I did that with the Warhammer thing, right? No, not the Warhammer thing. Where was it? Oh yeah, when I was making the Golbaidian helmet design, you saw that I first posted one variant and then the sketches, and then I sent the updated version. Oh, so no problem. I didn't explain it well, I guess, in the thing, but it does help to keep everything a little bit more ordered, I think. Oh, damn, it's loading a lot. But hey, you went for a different torso design? Because before it was a very, how do you call it, like a very Chinese design, I think, right? Wait, is it updating or... Wait, let's see, only the other thread disappeared now, I think. But yeah, you can show your oh, there it is. Hey, it's updated. Let's see, I see that the ears became bigger and fluffier. You added white fluff to their ears. And he also became, it could be part of the clothing, but he looks more slender, or his shape is more defined. I guess that's also part of the shirt, right? I do like his low, like deep low cut on the shirt, and then to put something of focus there, you put the necklace.
Actually, Jinn, here's an anime I might suggest to you. May I ask for one final thing? Is the title. The MC is a girl who has always kept her temper even though her fiancé was cheating on her. Then the day he breaks the engagement, she just lets out all the pent-up rage and beats the shit out of him, lol.
May I ask? Wait, huh? Is that an... Wait, so the entire anime is him just getting away with a lot of shit, and then the last episode is her going off? Is that it? Or is that the starting premise, and then she starts to go...
Nah, that's just episode 1.
Oh, okay. So pretty much episode 1 is the premise, but then she gets dumped, or they stop
The entire
relationship?
series is gonna be her beating the shit out of everyone who wronged her.
Oh, it's someone on the... Okay, so it's anime John Wick. Let's see. I also see that you added more tails with the white tips. I'm not sure what's happening at the... Like, the part between the pants and the blouse or the shirt. I see some white shirt on the side. I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah,
over
but with
there.
less guns, more martial arts, and brutal street fighting at Jusama.
Wait, wait. John, are you describing Kill Bill? Just not with a katana. Let's see, the belt is still the same. It could be that you show more of his lower leg, but he also seems taller. Aiko, is this made in V-roid or in Blender?
Kinda. She specializes in martial arts in a world full of mages. Her entire fighting style is, I cast fist, against magic users.
Hey, I can support that. Oh, by the way, for your model, what age are you aiming for? Like, do we have to imagine teen or young adult or adult? I did in Void Studio. Ah, okay, V-roid. Yeah, that's the basis of my model as well. Young adult. Ah, okay.
It's just funny to watch her punch someone who's been casting magic and them complaining that she has no sense of grace. This is a fight, there's no rules.
To beat the crap out of them. Are you open for feedback, by the way, Aiko? I want to ask first before mentioning something. Yeah? Okay. What I noticed with a lot of V-roid models is that they don't adjust the head size compared to the body. And that makes a lot of V-roid models look as if they're in their teens, because their head size compared to their body size is more akin to a teen instead of a young adult, right? So the older you grow, the smaller your head is compared to your body. That's the only thing I could say. If you want to make your model look a little bit older, is to make the head a little bit smaller compared to the body. It's what I did with my V-roid model as well. I think, I could show you in Blender itself, probably. So here you see, for example, the total body of my model, right? This one was made in V-roid, but look at the width and the height of my head compared to my torso and the rest of my body, right?
But in the more serious side, I'd suggest 2 anime coming this year, Flowers of Reincarnation and Apocalypse Bringer Minigra.
Oh, I haven't heard of either of them, to be honest. I've been slacking a little bit on the anime watching because a lot of the anime sites got taken down, and I have not been watching the season reveals as much. But that does mean that I have a lot to catch up on, which is nice, because in the past I had to wait every week for new episodes, and now I could just probably watch like 10 episodes in a row if I really want to. But yeah, here you can see it's like my head is very small compared to the length of my body. My model is a little bit on the thinner side, like slender side. Some people go for like a, how do you call it, like a V-shape torso for a man, if they want to make him a little bit more muscular. But I didn't want to make my model muscular. If I were to say like a body type for my model, it would probably be, where is he? Let's see if I can import him. Let's see. I am in object mode. I can add the object image reference.
First one is a combat manga, but their powers are based on historical figures.
Oh.
Isaac Newton's powers is gravity control, Edison is electricity based. And the other one is basically what if the MC is given control of the Zerg army but has to worry
There we go.
about his units actually betraying him.
Look at that. I'm not sure if you know this character. He's a bit of a trickster. But you can see the body size is sort of comparable, right? It's like if you look at the length of him and where his torso is, and his belt and his shoulders and his feet, and then
Oh, you bitch. Hazama.
See, that's Ah, you finally found out, huh? Nah, but you can see it, right? If you look at the body comparison, you can definitely see that this is an adult body type based on their head size compared to their body, and also the length of their legs. So I use that as a reference to get like the body type. You can see some references like the tie thing, and then this cut is much higher here. But it's not the sole reference, right? It's like I took a lot of design aspects that I liked in different characters, and I added them together to make my own design. Like, oh, I like this aspect, or oh, I like that aspect, or hey, that looks cool. I want something like that. I love your response though, John. Wait, why is my model being weird? Uh-oh. What's going on with my model? Maybe I should go back, just to prevent. Oh, it's just being weird.
Hey, you play BlazBlue long enough, you know.
Oh yeah. I know Terumi. I know Hazama. But have you seen how a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom? I don't think I have.
By the way, have you seen How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom?
Is it a good one? Would you recommend it?
It might be up your alley.
Ah.
Plus it's one of those, save the kingdom, isekais, but the MC isn't overpowered. Just logical.
that sounds positive.
More pragmatic than idealist.
Are we happy with this dot design, by the way? Like at the moment, it looks a little bit more rough, but in the final render, if you look at the, where is it? Here at the render level, it's set to 5. At the moment, it's set to 3. If I were to upgrade it to, wait, let me save just in case. If I were to upgrade it to 5, then you can see it's a lot smoother. There is some weird tearing here. I'm not sure where that's coming from.
Like there's a part where they say, people will die if we got to war. The MC just goes, of course people will die. But if you want to live we have to kill. What else will you do? Sit there and let them kill you? Then fight. Die for your country and your people or we all die together.
Yeah, true. But you can be a little bit smart on how you fight, right? Let's see if I can actually fix this thing or not. Face. Grid fill. It doesn't allow me to grid fill. Let me look that up. Grid fill not working.
Yeah, you can see how they handle Isekai Kingdom problems but using a realistic approaches instead of. I cast magic and everything will be Daijubu.
Daijubu. Yeah, sometimes I do feel like, oh yeah, okay, you're from a modern society, but you definitely didn't know everything. Like, oh, you know, like physics exists, you know gravity exists, but that doesn't make you like a master of everything. Like Senku is an exception because he was like literally a genius scientist, right? So he gets away with that and that's fine. But for other characters, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like a little bit of an asshole story-wise. Grid fill requires an even number of vertices. Is that the problem? So if I were to combine something in an earlier stage, for example, where would be a good spot to merge something? Probably the bottom, right? So if I say we merge this, and then we say we merge this, and then we say circle again, and then we say circle for this one as well. And now we have it selected.
The MC just knows not to embrace ideals but instead find a realist solution. Like he knows he has to execute people who betrayed his kingdom even though it will hurt his allies. He does it so it satisfies the citizens' unrest.
Wait. I say a weird... Give me one moment to fix this. There we go. And then I grow this and I grab this and I say smooth sphere, proportional size. I think this should be like 5 millimeters probably. If I were to move that. Let's see what happens. Smaller than 5 millimeters. Maybe even smaller. Okay, that's too small. There, it has to be in between there. Let's say 8. That looks way cleaner. Damn, it took me 5 minutes to figure out how to change head size. It's fine. We all learn, right? But hey, at least you found it, so now you know. Okay, now the weirdness is gone at the bottom. We do have a little bit of an edge there. So we can still fix that a little bit. Turn this off. There's still a little bit of a circle here. I don't like that. Should I use more strength on that thing? Proportional. There's still that edge there. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Maybe it's also a matter of scaling it down a little bit. I hate it that you can see a little thingy there in the center. You have to make it even smaller. What if we scale it? Yep, that's acceptable, I think. Maybe. Where's the scale option? There we go. And then we say this one is 0. Now it's gone. There we go. We fixed it. It's all smooth at the bottom. Let's see. What did you say? You can see how they handle Isekai Kingdom problems, but using a realistic approach instead of I-cast magic and everything will be Daijobu. The MC just knows not to embrace the ideals, but instead find a realist solution, like how he has to execute people who betrayed his kingdom, even though it will hurt his allies. He does it so to satisfy the citizens' unrest. Yeah. I mean, hey, you have to, right? Because if your citizens turn against you, your kingdom falls apart pretty much. Can't have that. Here we have a 1 dot, and the 1 dot is literally the slime symbol. When does it get thrown? Well, if you roll a 5...
I like that novel. The anime is probably a good watch.
Ooh. So you only get this result if you throw a 1 and a 4 for the 5, a 1 and a 5 for the 6, and a 1 and a 6. Yeah, it has to be a low roll. Like, you can only get this value if you do low rolls. Oh, wait. Wasn't there like another anime announced, I think? Wait, where's that? Is it Chronicles of a Sword King? Let me look it up. Oh, Survival Story of a Sword King. Do you know that one? I really like that one. Because of a bug, he was stuck in the tutorial world for over 100 years or so. And...
By the way, Jinn, I wonder if you like the entire salaryman type anime lol.
Salaryman type anime? Oh, just a guy working at a company. I watched multiple of those. It really depends what kind of genre it is, though. Yeah, it's Survival Story of a Sword King in a fantasy world. So this guy, he gets sent to a different world, but in the tutorial...
Have you seen Ubel Blatt?
In the Ubel Blood? I don't think so. But in the intro, when he gets his system or his support system right, the one he got bugged out. So his level was stuck at level 1, and he was stuck in his tutorial world for God knows how long. And you can actually see him become like physically stronger and stronger in that world, which is still the tutorial world before he actually enters the actual fantasy world. And a lot of stuff happened that he missed in that world. And the moment he finally breaks free, he is still level 1 in that other world, but his stats are insanely high because he was stuck in that tutorial level. But he's not like smart. He's actually pretty much an idiot. He's pretty much Hulk. Hulk smash, pretty much. And that makes it funny, because he's just a guy.
Oh, I remember reading that.
He's just a guy with a great sword. He doesn't even have like the special abilities, because certain special abilities only unlock at higher levels, and he's still level 1. So he still has some progression to make. It's just funny that he can't use magic items in the world because they have like, oh, you want to use this refrigerator? Well, it's a magic item because, hey, refrigerators aren't technology in that world. No, they're like magic based. So he can't open the refrigerator because it's like level 5. But every time that he does level up from level 1 to level 2, it's like a major stat boost or something. Also, I like that he also isn't like on the foreground of things, like things are happening around him and he's not involved at all.
Another series coming soon is Solo Camping for 2.
Solo Camping for 2.
It's just 2 people camping. Pretty relaxing.
I don't know that one, but to finish the point I was talking about, I think they announced an anime adaptation for survival, or like survival story of a Sword King. I think that was a thing, right? I'm not sure for when they announced it though.
I'd probably give it a watch once it's done, so it's a binge watch.
Probably, yeah. So I'm guessing what Japan is doing is they're more going to manhwa from Korea now, right? Because I think the Sword King and Solo Leveling are both manhwas from Korea, right? I think. Witch Hat Atelier. Atelier? You don't pronounce the R, right, in that word? Atelier? Wait, Naruto Anime Studio will adapt one of the biggest webtoons in recent years. Studio Period.
Atelier.
The producers of Naruto, Bleach, Black Clover, and many of the most beloved and successful anime have announced their plans to adapt one of the most popular isekai manhwa, with more webtoon adaptation on the way.
Ah, here's another anime that's my guilty pleasure. 365 Days to the Wedding. It's about 2 people getting married so they get additional vacation days. It's relatable, lol.
Everything wedding and getting out of work related is something you will like probably, huh, John? But hey, isn't that like a double-edged sword? Because, yeah, Studio Period, they did some good stuff with Naruto, right? Animation-wise. But they also did horribly with Boruto, right?
Hey, that's my reality now, lol.
Because some of the Boruto animation was pretty horrendous, right? Although the movies were really good animation. Let's hope they get the movie treatment.
Studio Piero does make a lot of long anime, so I'd understand why.
Yeah. This one is kind of long. But I'm curious how they're gonna like draw him, because the main character in the survival story, he's super muscular, right? He's pretty much like a JoJo character.
Have you seen Bartender Glass of God? It might fit with your theme.
Yeah. I think... Wasn't that the one where some customer was complaining that someone was smoking? And it was like supposed to be a cigar or whatever for when someone got better, but they never did.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. I haven't watched the entirety of it, but I did see it pass by. I did like the background of that one, though. It's like very classy, and a wood counter, beautiful. Hey, they stole my hair. Look at the Bartender Glass of God guy, and you can see, okay, he has his hair brushed backwards as well. They stole my hair. They stole my Jew. Nah, it's a very stereotypical look, right?
Yeah, when I saw it, I'm like, Jinn.
Yo, don't you have that once in a while where you look at some kind of media or some kind of show, and then you think like, wait, a lot of things are in common with my design, or like with your character. Well, okay, you have to like the hairstyle, right? But that's the sus.
Dude, I look at any H anime, it's just my hair.
True. But I had like such a strange sensation when I saw Helltaker. Like, you know, the girls in Helltaker. Like, if you look at their outfits, I just see myself gender bent there. Like, if I had white hair and I had a female model instead of a male model, I'd fit right in. Let's see, what's the one that looks... Yeah, Cerberus looks a lot. And Malina. Who's Malina? Is that Greed? I'm not sure. Who's Malina again? Malina is... And the Cruise Salty Nostalgia Gamer. The Sour Demon.
Oh, if you wanted something dark but still fun, try Vtuber. It's a Kamen Rider anime adaptation, where everything they couldn't do in the TV show they pretty much did in the anime.
I'm still trying to find out what is her Sin archetype. Like, I'm not sure if she's Greed or Rat or... Which version is she? What would Salty be? Salty is... Pride, maybe? Or... Wait, there's probably someone talking about it. So you got Sloth.
Wrath.
She's Wrath? Some say, okay, some say she's gluttony because she has alcohol. Others say she is greed. Apparently she's a mix between gluttony and greed or something. They say that Cerberus is lust because it's polygamy and furry conversion. But then
I'd say Roth cause most of her thing is getting irritated at a lot of things.
True. But Roth also fits with the black one with white hair. She is very angry as well. Yo, I had a brilliant idea. So you know the dance that they do in Hell Takers, right? The GIF that they're moving back and forth.
Yeah.
Imagine if I had that of my model.
You're gonna com someone to do that for you.
Could be an idea. Right? It's
Knew it.
it doesn't have to, like, it's not a complicated move. It's literally just the hips moving left, right. The head stays the same. There's literally nothing changing.
My other guilty pleasure anime. Mission Yozakura Family.
Yozakura. Wait, is that the mafia family thing or? Where's the official one?
It's the assassin family thing.
The assassin family thing. Is it? Oh wait, wasn't there also a new game that came out from the same maker or something? But this time it's Ghost. Yeah, it's from the same makers. This time you have to survive ghosts. Avaria? Avaria. Yeah. So you're some kind of engineer that works at a company and you're being haunted by ghosts, but every time you succeed or finish a map, you try to steal a kiss from one of the ghosts. Wait, let me. I can just post in Gen chat. I think on my Discord. I mean, the game looks kind of funny. Let's see what is the price of it, or if it does.
Actually, Jinn, here's a manga I'd recommend. It's dark as fuck though.
Oh wait, Avaria is free as well. Wait, can we? Oh wait, that might be a good double plan for Valentine's Day. Then we can play Hell Takers and then we can play Avaria. First we visit Hell and then we go ghost hunting.
Juji can know Rokunin or 6 people in crosses. I'd be down.
Ooh, yeah, it sounds fun. Oh, Aiko knows it? I like the art style of the Avaria one as well. And it's from the same makers and it's also free, so might as well play it, right? It is a little bit challenging because this, like, it gets more complex as you go. Let's see. You said 6 people in crosses. 6 people in... Is it 6 people off the cross or 6 people in crosses? I can run the chill romance game if you want. I mean, if you want to, you can always share it. Like in the show off channel, we even have tags for
6 people in
for
crosses.
trailers. Let's see. Yeah, we have trailers, we have gameplay. You can just tag it as that. Although we also have a viewer suggestion channel. Now that I think about it, like either one would work. Six people in crosses.
The current arc is the finale, but with how you'd usually read stuff, I think you'll have time.
Ah. It's a manga, right? Oh damn, those people don't look happy on the cover. How bro was when I first met him.
Oh, it's very dark.
Wait. Is there a summary somewhere? Without spoiling? Like what it's about? Oh.
Like no happiness allowed dark.
Oh, okay. Magazine illustrated by Nakatake. It was originally serialized in the Shonen Manga Magazine Besatsu Shonen Magazine from March to October 2020. It was transferred to Manga Magazine Pocket app and the website since 2020. Depicts the vengeance of the main character on his bullies. Uruma Shun, a 6th grade student, is named Experimental Body A by 5 of his classmates and is severely bullied. His only peace was with his brother, who loved him, and his parents, who protected him, until 5 bullies killed his family. Oh! When he finally loses everything and despairs, a dark wish is born inside Shun. He gets trained by his grandfather, who served in a secret... Oh shit, he's going commando! You know, Japanese World War II era, that's some hardcore shit, right? 4 years later, he appears in front of his enemies, torturing and killing each of them. Upon confronting the leader of the bullies,
Yeah.
he's revealed to be... Wait. The Revolution Club that killed his family before leaving him alone at the crime scene, ultimately getting him arrested for 5 years. During the time skip, Aaron loses memories before joining an organization. Oh! So this is like a vengeance story, and then it goes deeper than that. Wasn't there like also a manga about like a mother witnessing her child's death, and then she goes after the group? Because I think she became the school's doctor as well, or something, or is the school nurse. But I don't know the name of that one.
Yeah, that's Danzai no Maria.
Hey, I'd be
Maria no Danzai.
yeah. Let's see. Let's type it in. Maria no Danzai. Yeah. Welcome to Planetary, second class C, Kawasa Tsubaki-kun. I mean, you can't blame her, right? Like, I only saw like an opening bit of it in a YouTube video, and then I was like, oh, that looks hella
Yeah, that
interesting.
thing's so overboard, I love it.
Oh, you read it? You like it? Ah. Like, I think I would like this one. Especially since it's like a revenge arc thing, right? Also, I'll be just be saying it, but that character, she looks very good, like very well designed, like even her outfits. Now that I look at the
Hey, I read
panels,
more dark things back then, lol.
I don't feel like this is that dark. Like, how do you say it? Like, for me, I think depressive stories are depression where you lose your goal or you lose your motivation. But this one is very motivational in a strange way, if that makes sense.
Watch until she starts her vengeance. It's
Well-
something.
Well, what I mean is, like, she's on her vengeance arc, right? Her Avenger moment, or trying to get back at them. At least she's doing something about the situation. She's not like sitting back and like. I think that's like a story like that would be way more depressing if the bullies got away with it, if they all survived and didn't have jail time, didn't get killed, didn't have anything happen to them. I think that would be more depressing if they got away. But if they actually have to pay the price, then to me that's a happy ending, right? Well, okay, not a real happy ending, but hey, it's better than if the crime was unpunished, right? Let me go look at that game you posted. Killer chat. Oh. Killer chat. Are you chatting with like serial killers or something? Wait, let me look that up on Steam.
Then try, is it my fault that I got bullied? It might be up your alley in terms of dark revenge story.
Ah. Wait, what's that other manga with the depressed girl or like shit? It's your fault I'm not popular. That one? I didn't like watching that. Killer Chat Expanded Edition.
Ah,
version.
that one's sad.
Because it's just bad stuff over bad stuff over bad stuff. And it's just, well, I wouldn't say necessarily cringy, but it doesn't lead anywhere, I feel. I'm not sure how it ended, but I don't have a feeling that there's a sense of progression or like improvement. Let's see. Killer Chat Expanded Edition fleshed out our serial killer dating chat sim to make it bigger, better, and bloodier than ever before. Play as a writer, pretend to be a serial killer, get inspiration for your book, and try not to call the cops as you fall in love with your murderous beau of choice. Oh, that's interesting. So why would you try to meet up with a serial killer? That's... Oh, this is just Warframe skim system, isn't it? Warning, the contents of file exe could not be verified. Continue in your own risk. But what's the original version then?
When a stupid FPS player falls to another world, that's Warframe Isekai lol.
When a stupid FPS player falls to another world. Isn't that where he has the exosuits? I think it's the one where you got the...
Yep.
I do want to ask you something. How do you feel about Warframe Isekai? Like, if you got access to your armory in Warframe in an Isekai world, do you now understand how overpowered you'd be?
I saw a bit of the letters for it, and Warframe is a huge inspiration for the MC's powers.
Oh. Like, even if you have access to just one suit, power scaling in Warframe is just insane. Like, imagine, like, you know the Nyx build that I created, right? Oh yeah, I'm just invincible, and it just costs 3 energy
Dibs
per...
on Titania. It'd be the best assassin.
True. Also very hard to hit, especially at that size.
In and out, no one will ever know.
No, but like, imagine, you could just be Nyx, and for 3 energy per second, and then you have an energy tank of 600, and with every kill that you make, there's a chance of you getting your energy back, so you can add like another 10 to 20 seconds to that. That's just insane. Oh, by the way, they announced that they were doing something with the pseudo exalted weapons, right? So Atlas gets, I think, changed a little bit. Let's see. I'm not sure if it was Valkyr that also gets touched, but definitely Ash. And Ash also gets like a little bit of extra love on his, I guess, his fourth ability. So who knows? Maybe I can play a lot more Ash in the future once his Bladestorm gets fixed.
I haven't seen the changes yet.
Me neither, but I'm hoping for the best. Okay, so now that we made this one, we can just duplicate this to get it also on this one, right?
If Bladestorm gets turned to a pseudo exalted and can be modded, what would you even put in it?
Finisher damage. Critical damage. More finisher damage. But what they said is they would allow you to put arcanes on certain exalted weapons. So you can benefit from certain arcane effects. I'm not sure if it's going to be the Zaw arcane or just a general arcane. Let's see, we can... How should I do this? I should probably make a new collection. Where is it? New collection, new collection. I must be blind, what the hell? There we go. Where did the new collection get added? Testing objects. There we go, collection 9. And we call this rolling dice animation. And then we grab this one and this one, and then we move that over here, and then we pick the red one, and then we duplicate objects, and then over the y-axis I'm going to put you around here and say 3 centimeters. And then I'm gonna... Let's see, dice rounded black plus red. Dice rounded black plus red. And then we just swap the colors around, which we can do over here. Ta-da! Also, why does this look so weird now? Like, what happened here? Oh, is it fixed? Oh, it's fixed. There's no longer an issue. Oh, there's just a temp. Yeah, here it is. Like the visual bug. What's going on there? Lights. Is it like duplicated or something? Okay, it's not in dice. I can hide this one. It's not in... Yeah, we can remove this one because this one was the image, right? No. The other image. Can I delete this? Selection, camera, vertical point. It starts happening at a certain distance. You see that? Like at this distance, you see these weird lines, but if you get close, everything's smooth. Yeah, there's nothing wrong here. But the moment you step away from it... Oh, it's also fine if you're super far away. It's just a mid-range, weird, glitchy. Oh, might as well save then. And save a copy just in case. Let's see, if Bladestorm gets turned into Pseudo Exalted and can be modded... Oh wait, you already asked that. Yeah. But yeah, pretty much finisher damage multiplier, right? And attack speed probably, so you can... Bladestorm is already affected by attack speed, right? Finisher damage or like finisher attack animation are already affected by attack buffs, not by base attack speed. So it would be nice if you could get more speed buffs so you can like play out the animation faster to kill people faster. Because that's the one hard point with Ash, is you can't kill enemies faster.
It'd probably put Blast for the lulz.
Like you have ninja copies of you attacking enemies and they just blow up. But wouldn't that just be one stack though? Because you do insane amounts of damage on one stack and then they die and then they only have a minor explosion, right? Wouldn't something like electricity be more interesting then? Because the electricity spreads more easily to other targets and stuns them, right? Or viral, maybe, for increased damage.
That or magnetic.
Oh, magnetic could also be cool. Yeah. And magnetic also deals bonus damage against Overguard, right?
It would be funny if the shuriken is the exalted not HTE Bladestorm.
Hey, I'd be fine with that. Like if the shuriken was the exalted ability.
Time to put every single armor stripping mod on that shuriken.
No. There's an augment for the shuriken that already makes it armor stripping. You don't have to mod for it. It's literally an augment. And then it's ability strength based.
Or multi-shot.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I think I said this before, but I feel like Ash should have like the exalted shuriken. And because he is very good at using his shuriken, because he's ninja based, I feel like his shuriken should remain homing. Like every other Warframe just throws normal shuriken which are just straightforward, right? But I want his shuriken to be unique, that they're homing, pretty much homing missiles. I'd love that if that was the case. Like, it doesn't have to be strong, but as long as it's homing, it adds something unique, because then you can see that, like the ninja stars, you see them curve in weird ways to still like headshot or hit
Homing
people.
exalted shuriken, but make it so that it gets affected by every multi-shot mod.
Yeah, why not, right? If you want to build multi-shot, go for it. If you want to go for headshots, you can do that. Especially with the new mods, right? What is it? Acuity mods? Or maybe... Oh, yo!
Oh, that might be interesting.
You know what would also be cool? So you know in Naruto, Naruto's dad, right?
Acuity mods with Korra's whip.
So Naruto's dad, the yellow flash, he used kunai as markers for his teleportation ability, right? So wouldn't it be cool if you could use your exalted shuriken to mark enemies, and then everyone you marked, you could use Bladestorm on it? I mean, that would be pretty cool, right? Well, I definitely love it. Also, let me actually... Let's see. If I were to grab the camera... Set active camera, Nothing weird, huh?
Oh wait, Jinn, Atlas with electric on his fists. So it's chain lightning punches.
Yeah, that's... No. Okay, so, you know Atlas? He can tap one a lot more times, right? So you could go Atlas Blast. So he just punches someone 10 times and then they explode. Owaimaru, Shindaru. Or whatever, however you say that. That could be funny, like they just explode and there's like, bam!
Viral, blast lol.
Ooh, that could be cool as well. I also hope they just fix Eternal Ward. That's been like such a long thing. Someday, maybe.
Wait, we can probably do blast, electric, magnetic.
No, because electric would be incorporated into magnetic, right? I think.
Plus IIRC electric procs also proc the other elements if it's from an exalted weapon.
Oh, you want to get the buff from somewhere else?
We got standalone magnetic mods now.
Yeah, but if you use a standalone magnetic mod, it will still fuse with the electric mod, right? The only way to get... The only way to get pure electric is through in-game means, right? So you know, what is it? Side 09.
My Titania's Dex Pixia's iron is electric, magnetic.
Oh, really? Wait, what's her... What are the innate... what's the innate... damage type then. Because I honestly thought you couldn't, but hey.
It's just Joel plus magnetic mod.
Oh, okay. Huh. I didn't know that. Maybe I should do some testing more then. Let's see, I do think...
The new magnetic mods really open up a lot of fun combos.
Ah. Yeah, I feel like things like magnetic or... Yeah, magnetic and blast would probably benefit from high fire rate weapons, right? To get the stacks up. Or high bulky shot.
Like magnetic, corrosive turns you into a shield melting armor stripping into one weapon. AKA my current cover Nukor.
Isn't that what they do on the Sobek as well? The Kuva Sobek? What's your arcane at the moment?
Sobek I did magnetic blast. Because it's funny.
Like, what's your arcane on your Kuva Nukor? Is it the crit one, where every time you don't crit, you build up your crit chance for a big crit? Or did you go for the fortifier one, where you do bonus damage against overguard units?
Secondary merciless for now.
Oh. Like, I'm still not sure what I should pick, because secondary fortifier is just
They'll swap it to
so
the crit
good.
one later.
Like, secondary fortifier just increases your damage by 8 times. So what did I miss? Oh, we did the entire redesign of one phase on the die. It took quite some time to get it right. Yeah. By the way, do you play Code Vein? I actually finished Code Vein already. Like, it's one of the first games that I played on stream when I started my channel on YouTube. So you can probably see it like way...
I'm currently building a magnetic
before.
dragoon for Legocytes later.
But I still have to do the other 2 endings in Code Vein, so I could potentially revisit it. I mean, I was planning to play more Souls games anyway. Currently building for a magnetic dragoon for Legocytes later.
Because I thought it would be funny to build 300% multi-shot plus cold plus radiation.
Wait. You can, instead of 300% multi-shot, you can also go for contagion, right? Like shivering contagion. Because if you hit someone with a cold stack, it has a chance to spread to the next enemy. So that could also be interesting. You know, one time I played Code
It's also in the
Vein.
build.
I played Code Vein, and there was one part where there was a lot of enemies, and then I just went like, nah, fuck this is too hard. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve to Code Vein, but I played the original game, and then I went for the good ending, and that meant that I had to pick up a lot of the side quest things, and I had to kill them in a specific way, or make a specific choice. And I also did the DLC, like the extra tough enemies. But it would be interesting to go for the bad ending and then the neutral ending. Let's see what we can get out of it. But I am tired for today. Oh. Let's see, what can we do? We should probably send you guys off to someone else's channel, right? Because it's already 10:30. What do you plan to stream next? I am thinking about it. I'm not sure. I was thinking I could try Delta Force, or I could play Helldivers, because Helldivers has a new... yeah, it had a new expansion or new Warbond release, and they did some tweaking, and I'm kind of curious to that. And I think most people already know Helldivers too, right? And it's fun to join, or like if other viewers also have the game and they can join in, that's a lot of fun. Besides that, there is... Oh, thanks for the care package, Aiko. I'll be sure to drink up and get lots of rest. And let's see, Delta Force is more like an FPS shooter, akin to Battlefield. I did some tweaking in the game, so now I can actually fly helicopters. But I am not the best FPS shooter, especially since I haven't played a lot of them in like, what, 6-7 years or so. I used to play a lot of Battlefield, but I definitely noticed that I'm being rusty. And I noticed that a lot of people in Delta Force, they come from like Call of Duty, so they're very much used to like, how do you call it, like quick turning or like jumping around and like dropping to the floor, and like the very fast movement, right? And I'm just not used to it. I'm like more used to like old Battlefield, where your movement is just slow and then you have to take cover and stay around allies. That's a cool dice design. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it was worth the headache. So the one dot is now the slime icon for our channel. As you can see right next to me. And let's see. Where should I send the people on Twitch over to? Oh, a lot of people are playing stuff. Lots of games, to be honest. Is this gonna be the animation? Oh yeah, this is gonna be for the animation. So what I'm gonna do is, so you know the space above my head in the stream, right, where the chat is? What I want to do is make it like a pop-up menu, where you can see an animation of me like rolling dice, and then you see the dice results, like what the top of the dice say when you have it rolled, and based on that, that's how much money I should put in my savings account. And animations like the short should do. Yeah. I definitely want to do that as well. Like, I wouldn't do it for every value. Like, maybe we can have like 3 variants, like a normal roll, a bad roll, and like a jackpot roll. Like, if I have a double slime symbol, that's like the lowest value that you can roll. That's normally called snake eyes, right? And then you could have like an average roll, or you could have like a high roll, and then we can do like jackpot, or nah, not jackpot. How did it? Like, at least like something more happy, because hey, you rolled the highest value, right? Or critical.
Sent the idea for the build I was doing via DM.
Oh, I will go look over it after stream then. Give me a moment so I can still send them off. Let's see. I can't believe you have 434 vids and only 300 subs. Well, I do have to put more attention into promoting myself. Like, I'm always bad at promoting myself. I just try to do my thing and hope people like it. But I think...
Do be how it's like.
Yeah. But I do think, like, making the animations gonna help
I can relate.
Yeah, John's also a streamer on Twitch's side, and well, we're slowly growing at least. But yeah, it's good to slowly grow. At least it allows me to try things out without falling flat on my face in front of 1,000 viewers, right? At least if I fail or if I do something bad, not a lot of people will notice. I can get away with it. I think that's the bad thing if you get discovered in a very short time. Like, oh, maybe you just started 2 months ago and suddenly you make it big because of something. You're more likely to make mistakes, like accidentally show your screen or mess stuff up. Like even I had the moments like that where I messed up a little bit and almost doxed myself. But hey, we saved that. Oh, what's this person? Oh, they're already streaming for 5 hours. They probably won't play that much longer then. This one is European, so I'm not sure how long they're gonna keep streaming.
Speaking of, be careful of Miside. It pulls your PC name as the default.
Oh yeah, well, I already changed that. So you know that other game that we played during a Valentine stream? Yeah, after that I changed my name, so it should be good, I hope. Like my PC now actually has the name Jinn, so we're good. Wait, what's happening in that stream? Oh, I guess they just ended. Or? Oh no, they just started. But I already rated them before. I should find someone I haven't rated in a while. Damn it. I'm always so bad at this kind of stuff. Is anyone doing anything Blender related, maybe? Do you like adventure type games? What kind of adventure games are you talking about? Like, you mean like Crash Bandicoot and like Spyro? And if you have a suggestion, let me know. I actually have a Discord, so there's a show-off channel or a viewer suggestion channel where you can actually post like, hey, would you be interested in this? Not a guarantee that I'm gonna play it, but there's a chance, right? If I think it's gonna be interesting, I could take a look at it. Raccoon Wizard Money Gang. Wait, what? Wait, is there something going on why Minecraft is suddenly popular again? What's the Discord? Oh, I should be able to trigger it with exclamation mark Discord. Let me go.
New update.
Oh, maybe. Let me see if it works on this on Google site. I hope that link is still valid. Let's hope. Let me know if the link is still valid or not.
Jinn's Discord is https://discord.gg/jpvgformex.
And it actually announced it. Wow. Like, not a lot of stuff is going on in the Discord, but hey, it's still nice to show off like projects that you're working on, be it 3D modeling, or if you see some interesting trailers, that sort of stuff. Ooh. Oh, I haven't seen... Hey, I haven't seen him in a while, and I haven't rated him in a while. Let's go to Space Captain Lennox. Let's hope he's still going. He seems very hyped at the moment. Let's go there. Oh, thanks for joining, man. Have a good rest. Yeah, thank you. Hope you guys had fun. I definitely made some progress. It was a lot of struggling to get the shape correct, but hey, we fixed it. We made it a circle. And then we can do more another time. It's gonna be like slow progress, but hey, that's fine. I can do a little bit on stream, a little bit in between, and then we can eventually make that animation. I'll see like where I can get in the weekend. Let's see. I'm still unsure on Friday on the stream. I might stream, but I also have like a therapy session, so I might be like tired afterwards. But I'll definitely be back on Saturday. But yeah, I'm out for today. See you guys next time. Bye bye. Go say hello to Lennox. Bye bye.
I was gonna ask if you want a Warframe and chill cause I wanna do Belly of the Beast.
We can do that maybe another time. Well, it could be still Friday, depending on how I feel, right? But I'm gonna be off for today. See ya!